We are live. We are live. Playoff time. Welcome to college football's Peek Around the Corner with your host, Greg Pflugar. We cover everything in college football because we love everything in college football. And if you do as well, please subscribe to our ever-growing channel. Smash the like button if you like our content. Share the video with your family and friends. If you want to support the channel through a donation, hit the $ super chat comment and we'll get to it as fast as we can. Welcome into the studio that sits on the very corner of Keith Jackson Parkway and Kurt Gowdy Avenue. Do not be afraid, especially today. Back-to-back watch party games, especially today. Do not be afraid. Do not be afraid to be a legend. In the comments, in the chat room, and with your phone calls. And we're going to open up the phone calls in about 3 minutes. Pre-game phone calls. Tell me what you think about either game. Michigan, Alabama, Washington, Texas. Iowa gets shut out. Okay. Wisconsin loses in a tough game. Oh, the Gopher heart is just aching for my Badger friends. Well, maybe not. DJ Ungo Ungale is going to Florida State. Is that going to be enough at the quarterback position for Seminoles to win another ACC championship next year? I wonder. And of course, here at Peek Around the Corner, unfortunately, I have to take an L right at the start of the show. Not only do we take our L's in public, but we do them at the start of every show. Well, Cameron Ward, yes, I know, yes, it was always a chance he was going to go into the NFL draft, but we thought here at Peek Around the Corner, he was going to Miami. This is a little surprising. And when it happened, it was, we got one person communicated to us. This is a little surprising. Now, Cameron Ward, great talent, yes. He hasn't signed with an agent. They made that pretty clear. He can still change his mind. I'm surprised that he made that decision because I wonder what he must have got some positive information in regards to his potential draft stock right now, because we felt here at Peek Around the Corner, we were also told that he was going to need another year to clean it up. Great talent, but there is some more development that he needs. You saw he stayed in the pocket way too long. He fumbles the ball way too much. He's too much of a turnover machine. He's a great talent. He could be a very good NFL quarterback. There's going to be some big NIL money if he decided to go to Miami, but he did not. Not at this point. So good luck to the young man. He still can turn it back to go back into college football, but Miami can't wait no longer. They're going to go after Malachi Nelson probably. They're going to have to get somebody. I'm not a big Jakari Brown fan. Maybe he can develop, but I'm not a big fan of what they've got in the quarterback room for next year. Anyways, a lot of things going on here. Michigan, the drama, Alabama, holy smokes. Let's just quickly, I'm going to get to your phone calls. Let's just quickly go over here. Michigan stats. We'll skip over the team offense, defense. J.J. McCarthy, another brilliant year. 2,600 yards, 19 touchdowns, 4 interceptions, ran for 146. Blake Corum, he's their offense, over 1,000 yards, 4.7 yards per rush. Donovan Edwards, they're going to have to get something out of Donovan Edwards today. And we know Roman Wilson, Cornelius Johnson, and Loveland, the tight end. There is that offense for Michigan. Alabama. Jalen Milroe, he finally owned QB1, right? Completed 65.5% of his passes, 23 touchdowns, 6 interceptions, 177.5 rating. Jason McClellan, 4.8 yards per rush, 803. Jalen Milroe, they depend on the quarterback running, getting first downs, 12 touchdowns on the ground for quarterback at Alabama. And on the receiving end is Isaiah Bond. He's coming on strong here at the end of the year. You got Jermaine Burton. So that's your top guys on offense for each team. I really want to get to your phone calls pre-game here. So I'm going to open up the phone lines. 763-260-133. You can call right now. You can tell me what you think here. Tell me what you think. The Eva Badger, Ryan Willie. I'm sorry, Immaculate, but where was the Iowa's defense? At least Wisconsin had a chance to win the game. Iowa and Wisconsin starting to throw elbows at each other, getting ready for next year. Thank you for the super chat, Ryan. I appreciate your generosity so very much.
Call from
Immaculate.
Immaculate is on the line. He is in despair. But McNamara is coming back next year. They're going to have a new offensive coordinator. All is well in Iowa City, Immaculate.
Don't care.
Don't care.
I don't care
Holy
who it is.
smokes.
Don't care. And you know what? Ryan's right. Like, Wisconsin, good job. That, I appreciated it. And all the fire coming out of Iowa, freaking deserved. I can only feel like this was purposefully done. Like, this was a big FU to Iowa by the Ferentz family for firing his son, whom he wanted to take over for him. There's no freaking way all season long that guy can throw picks and fumble the ball all over the place when you say that your offense, the whole purpose of it is ball control and move the ball down the field and slowly work them down. When your quarterback constantly gives them the ball and ruins your plan, and the first time you let another quarterback go in to play for him is in the final minutes of the bowl game, fire his ass if he doesn't retire. That's my thoughts on it. I think Kirk ruined his legacy with this. All over his son. God. It's so sad. It is so sad. I've been talking about all these guys that might be coming back. I wouldn't be surprised if Lachey was the last announcement, and there will not be another Iowa guy wanting to come back after that. Why would you? After this, he's still going to be there next year. Why would you want, is he going to allow the next guy to come in there and actually have a reasonable offense and make them both look horrible? Because now, if they have a good offense next year, what do the Ferentzes look like? And I don't know how this continues forward. I don't know. I don't know. What do you say?
I don't know if it was your tweet or if it was.
I've been tweeting a lot.
Huh?
I've been tweeting a lot.
Yeah. Somebody said, Iowa, two-thirds of their team is absolutely elite. Like college football playoff, 12-team playoff elite. They're going to be in the playoffs. 2/3 of that team. 1/3 is just a drizzling bleep. And I don't know, maybe you don't, Immaculate, but, and again, I'm not being, I don't want to be over general. I don't want to cast everybody this way, but I'm just going to talk in generality, okay? But these guys, when you get older, like I took care of my father, right? and he passed away this year. And
Sorry.
I tell you, when us guys, okay, I'm going to put myself in the same thing because I don't want to offend Immaculate or anybody else in the chat. If you're a little bit older like I am, when we get old, man, we get stubborn, right? And we sort of lose our curiosity. I don't want to happen. I fight against it on this show because I think that's the bad way to go about things. But you get stubborn, you get set in your ways. You just only the thing is, Iowa's had so much success. And because you have the positive reinforcement coming back at you as the head coach of this program, you don't want to change, but man, do they have to change. And I don't know what's going to happen, Immaculate.
I mean, as Iowa fans, we know our place in things. We know when you get these chances, you got to make the most of it because it's not going to happen every year. And it's certainly not going to happen when you have USC, Washington, and Oregon coming to town, and we no longer have the Big Ten West. Look, we know that it was a fun division for us. We're not arguing that, but it's like, yeah, we love it. So what? We get paid a ton of money. We have this fun little division for ourselves. That's over. And we know we should know that's a problem. Some of these fans live with their heads in the ground. I don't know what it is, but that doesn't matter. He absolutely, I think, took this personally. And if nothing else, he stood by and let his son make a point to the school, which is his responsibility. I'm trying not to cuss. That's his responsibility.
Yes, sir.
As head coach. And he would not do it. He would not stop it. Like, you can't tell me that Brian wasn't trying to allow Deacon to do something to show that he has some skill so that way he could find another team next year. Because there's no way in hell even Kirk could keep him next year. I think that became evident at the end when he finally put in the other quarterback. Even he realized, like, whoa, I might, like, even if he is planning to retire, this is what everyone's going to remember him as.
Yeah.
Allowing his son to come out there, continue to coach, not wear the Hawkeye colors, like making a big statement about it, keeping this guy out there when he's throwing pick sixes, just fumbling the ball when he's getting hit, just standing in there, not able to move because, I'm sorry, he's fat. He's way out of shape. He looks like a failed punter who should not be in that position, in a position that nowadays requires movement. He just, you cannot look at this anyway and say, well, maybe I see what they were thinking. There's just zero. There's zero room for anybody to argue that Kirk and Bryant aren't just 100% to blame for this travesty. To have everything that went on with that defense, the special teams, what Parker puts into this, for them to just treat this like it's a little play thing, it's just disgusting. This is the worst of nepotism right here.
You know who Deacon Hill looks like?
He looked like a failed punter that went to punter U to try and get on punter, and they pulled his scholarship.
He looks like the fat guy from Minnesota. That's who he looks like out there. He's got no shot. No shot.
Yeah. It's harsh, but it's true. This is a rough game.
It is.
I mean, and then the guy that went in there afterwards, and, by that time, the offensive line just doesn't care. And he's having to scramble for his life. But now we're looking like, well, at least he can scramble.
It's so disheartening for the other units of that team to know that they have to pitch a shutout, that they have to play at such a level, and they usually do. But so people say, "Where's Iowa's defense today?" Well, geez, I mean,
they gave up.
Of course,
there's nothing to this. It's just more of the same. That's why I'm worried that Castro's not going to come back now. I'm worried, the other linebacker might not come back. If you're DeJean and you had an injury, and this is, if you're going to be required next year to come out and kill yourself again for another year, and the only reason why I thought they were doing this is maybe to be there for Ferentz's last year. Maybe he'd go one more year, set up someone to take over like Chris, and then he'd retire. well, after this, I don't even know if he's coming back.
Yeah.
Like, he might have to retire after this. And if he's retiring after this year, I don't think all those guys are coming back. In fact, we might even have guys like Lachey pull back on their commitments to come back. Like, this for a bowl game that's supposed to mean nothing might mean everything. And it's really sad to see. It is actually aggravating.
Now, Nico Amilavia. Nico Iamaleava. He looked great. I think everyone's going to buy in the hype, and they should for Tennessee next year. That was a big moment for him. So we'll see what happens. But Nico's got some talent. 5-star.
You might argue that they should went with him instead of Milton.
Yeah. Again, I look at individual performances in these games, and he stood out. Got to tell you that right now. Nico next year is going to get a lot of hype, just like he got a lot of hype coming out of high school.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of folks are going to say, "Oh, this proves that nothing about them is good," and like this game means nothing. But yet they all came back to play it. If there would have been any chance at all in this, that defense would have held them a lot better. But once again, your quarterback throws a pick six, fumbles the ball in the 2. Like, you're looking at it saying, well, their defense isn't that good. Half of their points was due to the damn quarterback. Like, it wasn't the defense. He was literally, it's almost like he's playing for the other team. Like, when they're out there playing, he's like, here you go, here's the ball, guys. Like, it's just all his only job to do on that team. They don't count on him to make big plays. They don't count on him to do anything. Just don't give them the ball. And he does it every game. And this time, 3 times? More than that? I just stopped paying attention to this damn game. Like, it's just horrible. But, I'm honestly believe if there would have been, like, a reasonable quarterback on that team this year, that's a much different team. Like, one, your defense isn't having to pull so much of the weight.
Well, hopefully Cade McNamara is healthy next year, right?
I don't necessarily believe in him either. I mean, he is that knee was bad before. It's not going to be better.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
A lot of people are taking shots at the Big Ten here in the comment section, which is fine.
Yeah,
but since 2017, Iowa, Minnesota, Northwestern, and Minnesota. Iowa, Northwestern, Wisconsin, and Minnesota. Those 4 teams went 18-2 in bowl games. They went 2-2 So if you're gonna, you can't have it both ways. When all these Big Ten teams win all these bowl games, the Big Ten West teams, people say, look how they play, la, la. But when they lose, suddenly everyone says, Big Ten's no good, Big Ten's no good. Can't have it both ways, ladies and gentlemen. It was a tough year for a lot of teams in the Big Ten West. This was the worst Big Ten West year that I think existed. That's just my opinion. But Michigan is going to be a tough out for Alabama today.
Yeah, I think the Big Ten will be better in the future when there's just being honest, putting down the pom-poms here. When there's a better across the board competition in the Big Ten, because strength begets strength. I think we're seeing that, and I think in the incoming schools, plus the improvement of Wisconsin and Nebraska, and hopefully Iowa, Maryland's coming up. Hopefully Michigan State gets the stuff back together. Minnesota, hopefully. I mean, if overall the conference is better, I think it'll fare better in the end. But it's absolutely a letdown this year.
Yeah.
Folks talking trash, talk trash. It's the SEC whooped the Big Ten this year, except for Maryland versus Auburn. So there's just nothing to say in return to it. It is what it is. But hopefully, with the future, with what's coming up, I think the Big Ten's taking it seriously. I think that we're seeing that they've actually started to go towards football more than basketball, which people may not realize that's a big step for the Big Ten to take. Like in the past, it was always kind of football and basketball combined because they didn't really care. Whereas now it kind of seems like football is running the show.
Yeah.
I don't know.
All right, what's your final prediction on Michigan, Alabama?
Man, I want to say Michigan, but at this point in time, it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to say that they're going to be prepared for this. I'm thinking that it's going to be Alabama versus Texas. I want Washington to get that, but man, I've been in Texas all year long, so it's kind of hard for me not to keep doing that. Plus, I want Chris to get that and maybe come in and take over Iowa next year completely.
Yeah.
So, but anyways, yeah, that's what I think. I have a hard time going for Michigan after all this, so we'll see.
Got it.
But anyways.
All right. Appreciate it, man.
Buddy.
All right. Great call by Immaculate. Happy New Year, everybody. Michigan gets a field goal at the end of the fourth quarter. A lot of Big Tens with all that money need to think bigger now to become national champion, not just respected program. Yeah, the money is just starting to come in for the Big Ten. And it hasn't, the SEC media deal hasn't even begun. It starts July 1st, so those big checks to the SEC teams have yet to begun. Wow, Daniels way down. Alabama 35-0 after the first quarter. You guys are insane. I've got Michigan 30, Alabama 20. I've got Washington 38, Texas 35. Have you known me to be wrong this year? Have I been wrong on a game this year? No, I haven't. Although this is the first game. Alabama is, I tell you, man. Now, I did this before the Michigan TCU game last year.
Call from
Steven.
Steven, can you hold just 1 second?
Okay.
I appreciate it. I just want to say this because I said this last year. I did a back-to-back watch parties for the semifinal games last year. We're doing it this year. This is the best time of the year, best day of the year right now, right here, semifinals. I said, Michigan, don't be blitzing like crazy against Max Duggan and TCU because they can make big plays off the blitz. Let TCU drive the ball. What did Michigan do all game long? They blitz, 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 blitz. Don't do this against Milroe. Let Alabama have to go 75 yards. Don't be blitzing. Set back. Have an eye spy on the quarterback. Michigan has to play defense a little bit different here against Alabama than they did during the regular season. Are you listening to me, Harbaugh? Okay, Mr. Steve, the floor is yours. Thanks for your patience.
Yeah, well, last night I was taking a look at, and this is the great thing about Peacock. A lot of people might not be aware of, but you can watch the recordings afterward. So I was watching Michigan State and Iowa. That was one of the most impressive wins for Iowa. Michigan State wasn't good this year, but Iowa had Cade McNamara out. They had Deacon Hill, who, he wasn't really that good this year, but he was also the backup. I mean, they had Brian Ferentz, who definitely underperformed as offensive coordinator, but, they still found a way to win with the end of the day, the Cooper DeJean touchdown. I mean, this team, and this team being Iowa, has been able to overcome the adversity of not even scoring points. I mean, and the people, and I feel bad for someone like Immaculate here, but it's very hard for your defense to do anything if your offense can't even get a single first down. I mean, what do you expect?
That's why the defensive coordinator Parker won the Broyles Award for the best coordinator in college football, because what that defense did this year with no offense at all is unbelievable. So you're correct.
No, not just the defense, but that team itself. I mean, I know that a lot of people might not agree with this statement, but I'm very proud of this Iowa team. I mean, they're almost the bumblebee in the fact that if you take a look at all the stat lines, they absolutely should not have accomplished what they should have. They should not have had a winning record, but yet they had 10 wins.
Yeah.
I mean, 11 wins, with if that Minnesota game, the invalid fair catch decision went a different direction. I mean, that was so incredible. But unfortunately, it can only get you so far at the end of the day. A lot of people aren't fond of Kirk Ferentz at this moment in time, but I think he has like 4 or 5 Big Ten Coach of the Years. I mean, he's accomplished quite a bit. I mean, I think he's 2-0 still against Nick Saban, which I know that was a 2005 Capital One Bowl, the last game that they had together. They don't face each other that often, but the fact that you could win 2 games against Saban is quite incredible. I don't think a lot of teams, let alone coaches, have that feat. I mean, I hope that when you get a new offensive coordinator, I'm hoping someone like Chris, someone who can at least score some points, use the run game or anything. But I'm saying that a lot of people taking shots at Iowa, fair enough. I think it's quite incredible that no matter how bad this team was this year, no matter how much they lack talent, at least in the regular season, they found a way to win and win the West for the last time. I mean, take a look at that Nebraska game. They should have. Chubba Purdy should have won that game. Last minute interception. Stevens was not able to make field goals at all that game. I mean, it was one of his worst games. So they put on a guy they put on a guy who is not experienced in the kicking game, at least at Iowa, and they won at a last-second field goal. I mean, that kind of stuff, that kind of game, that kind of fight, I just think, I think Kirk Ferentz and that team, especially the players, overperformed to a degree that I don't think anyone else could reasonably imagine possible. And this is really a kind team in terms of players, and I want to thank them for what is ostensibly being the bumblebee.
Got it. All right. Beautiful call. Thank you, sir. Steve,
I hope you have a wonderful day.
Yeah, call
Bye.
again. Thank you, sir. Okay, we're going to shut the phone lines down. We're getting ready for the game. We'll put them up later on. The Rose Bowl. Shoot. I wanted to show you guys something, and of course I lost it. Here we go. Here is a Buckeye fan in the stands rooting for the Alabama Crimson Tide. Look at the t-shirts. Look at the t-shirt. Ohio State fan supporting Alabama. That's pretty cool. You gotta love college football. You've got to love college football, or at least if you are part of the PATC community. That's brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant. Tony was polling for Wisconsin today. Holy smokes. What has happened to Tony? Tough Tony has gone soft. Expedition Greg was at the Rose Bowl a few years ago. I don't know. Market text. How about Cam Ward pricing himself out of the NIL deal? I took the L. At the start of the show today, I said I got to take the L. We thought he was going to Miami. Did not think he would go into the NFL draft. That he would definitely go back for another year and to improve his stock, grab the big NIL money, clean up his turnovers. Is he going to be a 3rd, 4th round pick? I don't know. I'm not a draft geek. I don't look at those draft. Maybe I should, but is he really going to be? I suppose if he's going in the NFL draft, he's had to get a grade of a 3rd or 4th round pick. I was surprised by that. I got to tell you. I was pretty surprised. And of course, we got Michigan, Alabama, and then later tonight, Texas and Washington. And that game is not going to be decided until the last 60 seconds of that football game. That Texas and Washington, we're definitely going to be playing this music. Definitely this music during Texas and Washington. That's going to be a beautiful game. But this is the Rose Bowl. Michigan, Alabama. Can Jim Harbaugh third year in a row in the college football playoffs, suspended twice this year, couldn't partake in the first 3 games, couldn't partake in the last 3 regular season games because he was suspended for 2 different alleged shenanigans, scandals. Can he win? Can he beat Alabama? Or does Michigan lose and Jim Harbaugh goes to be the new head coach of the Chargers in the NFL? And what about Nick Saban? What about Saint Nick? The legendary coach of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Is this going to be his final year? Is he done after this year? If it is his last year, they're going to play like heck for him. He's going to go, they're going to pull out every stop they already have. They hired a former linebacker coach in Michigan just a month ago for this one game. Saban's going to leave it all on the line. Milroe's going to leave it all on the line. He was told he was not a quarterback by his previous offensive coordinator. Well, he's proven him and everybody who doubted him wrong. I doubted him. Remember at the start of the year, I said Alabama don't really have a quarterback that can lead them to the playoffs, but they did. Milroe was the guy. They went to get Tyler Buckner in the portal. They didn't need him. They had their quarterback in-house. Alabama, Michigan. Man, this is it, baby. This is it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Woohoo! Okay. As you can see, we've got the high-tech scoreboard for this game. Okay, keep your head on a swivel. You guys know that at least once a game, I forget to change the score, so keep your head on a swivel. Let me know. My prof can't play that music for Texas. The Big 12 going to own Mexico. Texas traded their tacos for grits. Wow. Stephen McNeely, Road Tide. He is here. Early peak member, Stephen McNeely. ESPN just guaranteed Bama wins it all. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. There's so much drama in college football. Everywhere you turn, there is drama in college football. Steven wants more mariachi. Nathan Campbell, my outside pick is Houston. Nathan Campbell had a question for me earlier. I did not. I was going to get to it. I think he wanted me to select the top 4. What are my top 4 in the Big 12 next year? Man, I can't find the question, but I know he asked it. What are the top 4 in the Big 12 next year? Well, I got to take Utah. Noah Fafita. I'm going to have to put Arizona in the top 4 because of that quarterback. Wow. I mean, it's impossible. Utah, Arizona, Kansas' offense is going to be really good next year. I'll give you my top 5. Utah, Kansas. You got to put Oklahoma State in there because Utah, Kansas, Arizona, Oklahoma State, and I would put West Virginia in there. One of those 5 teams going to win the Big 12 next year. It is wide open. Who are we kidding? It's wide open. But I got it. Utah has to be the favorite. They have to be the favorite. I'm sorry. They have to be the favorite. Until I see differently, Utah is going to be my pick to win the new Big 12 next year. Ryan, Willie, Greg, I'll ask you the same question I asked Moen and Immaculate. If Washington wins the Natty, which commish will stand with Washington? The Big 10 or the Pac-12? The Pac-12, if he's still definitely the Pac-12. It's got to be the Pac-12. It's got to be kickoff. Washington is a Pac-12 team until either July 1st or August 1st. I don't know. Usually it's July 1st, but there's something in the bylaws that's screwy in the Pac. It could officially Washington becomes a Big 10 school in the summer. July 1st or August 1st. I think it's probably July 1st. But no, it's a Pac-12 school. Kickoff. It's a Pac-12. Would be a Pac-12 championship. No question about it, in my opinion. Ryan, Willie, thank you for the super chat. Thank you so much for your continued generosity to the channel. Appreciate it so very much. Arizona's winning the Big 12. No. West Virginia got to be picked 16th. I picked West Virginia 14th, and then they go ahead and win 9 games. Great year for Neil Brown. Absolutely a great year. Moment of truth, Anthony Palika. Moment of truth for all 4 teams. Greg has no love for Prime. I don't. We'll see. Could they be a 7-5, 8-4 team next year? Maybe. We'll see. They have a very good chance of being a better team next year than they were this year. I thought they hit their ceiling this year. I thought Prime did fine. I didn't think they were going to be 500. They did really, really good. Then they fell apart because we knew they didn't have the line of scrimmages. We'll see what happens. I cannot put them in the top 4. I cannot predict them to finish in the top 4 next year. In my opinion. Stephen McNeely, Happy New Year, everyone. Thank you, Stephen, for your incredible generosity. Thank you so very much. Happy New Year to everybody, PATC Community. You made 2023 a great year for us at Peek Around the Corner. It was a tough year personally for us as we had to say goodbye to my father. I took care of him for the last many, many years of his life. It really altered the show a lot of times. I had to leave the studio a lot of times. I thank you and appreciate all of your patience and all your prayers, and I appreciate it. You guys, you gals are the ones who got me and the little general through in this 2023 year. I'm happy that we are 2024. Not a big fan of 2023. But you guys helped us through. Thank you so very much. In 2024, you know, it's going to be an absolutely crazy year in college football. Did you see, thank you, Stephen, for your incredible generosity. Thank you so very much. I appreciate it. Did you guys see the Washington, we're not going to talk realignment here, but did you see the Washington athletic director? I forget his name. Darren? Somebody in the chat, help me out. Somebody in the chat, they have a new athletic director. He came from Tulane. His name is Darren or something. I don't remember. Anyways, he's already out there saying realignment is it's not even close to being over. Just wait, buckle up, whatever. He's a new athletic director of a Big Ten school, and why is he saying that? Because there's so much chatter behind the curtain, especially in Big Ten country. We got the newest athletic director of the newest team going to the Big Ten, and he's talking about how realignment is not close to being over. Okay, so Alabama kicks off. Michigan starts at the 25-yard line. Here we go. Yeah, it's going to be crazy. Globally, you're right, Rick. We don't talk about here at Peek Around the Corner. And I want to say my prayers to the people of Japan. I believe the northwestern part of Japan. I might have that wrong. Western part of Japan. My prayers go out to the great Japanese people of Japan. Terrible, terrible earthquake. So, hope, I don't know. Terrible first day of the year. Oh, picked off! Interception! First play of the game! Oh my God! Oh my God! Holy smokes! What are you doing? Well, you know, I'm not going to have a voice for the second game tonight. Tell you that. I'm already screaming. Alabama's ball at the 31-yard line in Michigan. He's in. He got 2 feet in. What's JJ doing? Holy good gracious. Daniel coming in. 35-0, first quarter. That's what I said. Daniel, Mr. Hoosier. That's an interception. There was no bobble. Yeah, his feet were in. Oh, his back heel. His back heel was touching, I don't know, what does that mean? Was his back heel touching the, I think he was out of bounds. No pick. Oh, Michigan gets a break. First 7 seconds of the game, I'm losing my voice, and there was a big turnover, but not a turnover because the very back heel, holy smokes, Michigan gets a break. Wow. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? J.J. McCarthy, shotgun. That didn't work. That did not work. Cornelius Johnson gets absolutely nothing. It's 3rd and long. Douglas Snyder, get it out of your system. Get it out of your system. Ryan Brooks is blaming the Big Ten refs. Who are the refs this game? Probably Pac-12 refs that are going to be Big Ten refs. Maybe that's the conspiracy. We got 3rd and long. 3rd and 8. Holy smokes. Man, right out of the gate. 3rd and 8. Can Michigan make some plays downfield? They're not blitzing. They're not blitzing. Easily batted away. Easily batted away. Going to the big tight end, Love Lane. It's 4th down. Michigan has to punt. It's a 3 and out by the Michigan Wolverines. Holy smokes. They did not blitz. It looked like they were going to blitz. See that? But they backed off. They backed off. They confused J.J. McCarthy. Now, Blake Corum did not get the ball in the first series of downs. Alabama first down at their 37-yard line. Blake Corum did not touch the ball in the first series of down. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Michigan is toast. Too slow. That defense is not too slow. They're going to have a hard time getting open downfield. Roman Wilson, Cornelius Johnson, they've had a tough time getting loose downfield the whole season, Michigan. But their defense is not slow. Michigan's defense is not slow. But don't be blitzing every down like you did against TCU. Don't be blitzing every down. Hold back. They got him. It's a big sack. It's going to be 2nd and long. Big sack. Milroe's got to get out of there. Milroe has to get out of there. Big right defensive end. Holy smokes. Number 17 is a big, big man. McGregor is no joke. McGregor is no joke. Dumps it off. Get some yards back. Manageable 3rd down. Good play by Alabama. Milroe dumps it off. Can Alabama get the first down of the game? Milroe's in shotgun. Three low, 1 high, single back. Oh, he's out of blizing. He's out of blizing. It's 3rd and 12. He's out of blizing. Yeah. He's having trouble. Alabama's going to have some trouble. That's what I said in the comments section. Michigan's defense is not slow. The problem is with Michigan is they over pursue on defense. You make some running plays, you cut back, you throw some screen passes at Michigan, that will work. Nick Saban, Alabama, they're going to be throwing screen passes against Michigan, and I think they're going to have some success. But they did not do it on that first series of downs. What is going on? That's a fumble. That's Alabama's ball. Out of Holy smokes! Trying to do too much, young man. Trying to do too much. Wow. Wow.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
You got to catch, then run. He's saying it's rigged. David M's already calling it. Choke again. First down, Alabama. Michigan's 44. They're going to run the ball here. They got to run the ball. Keep Michigan honest. There you go. There you go. That's a good run. That's a good run. Second and 4. McClellan with a 6-yard gain. Ooh. Are they going to give it to him? They're giving him that first down. Giving him a good mark. First down and 10, Alabama. Ooh, there's an injury on the field. Don't want to see that. Daniel Montecastle is really, really down right now in the Big Ten. Michigan is doing the Big Ten proud and looking overmatched. Bad case of the nerves, Douglas Snyder. Alan Tran, thanks for coming on in once again. I'm proud of myself. I did not watch a bowl game all year. So Michigan's had 2 big mistakes. Only one cost them. J.J. McCarthy threw an interception, but the Alabama defensive back had his heels on the sidelines right before the catch. And then the muff punt return by Morgan, who's a good, really good punt returner. Michigan cannot make mistakes like that fumble. Joe Z. Sabin is undefeated in postseason when he's up on the turnover ratio. Ray L.A. Tommy Reese is going to blow it. Here we go. Are they, did they mark them short of the first down? Yeah, 3rd and 1. That's what I thought. That mark was just too good. 3rd and 1. If Alabama don't make it here, they'll go for it on 4th down. Just don't do a pre-snap penalty, Bama. Just don't do a pre-snap penalty. No offsides, no holding. Run that ball once. Run it again if you have to. Get it to McClellan. You'll be all right. Maybe you want to do one of these well, he got stacked. Woo! He might have got it. If he did, man, I don't know. He got stacked right away. Are they going to give it to him? Looks like they gave it to him. First down and 10, Alabama. Shotgun fullback. Oh! Touchdown! Bama! Bama with the touchdown. Holy smokes.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Oh! McClellan off the right tackle. Boom! Off the right tackle. 65 destroyed his guy. Waiting for the extra point. The Bama fans are rocking and rolling. Michigan goes down early again in a playoff game. The kick is up. It's good. Bama 7-0. Again, the muff punt gave Alabama a short field. They took advantage of it. You cannot make those types of mistakes. Can't make those types of mistakes against Nick Saban and expect to survive. Now, Michigan, it's always been this year, Michigan versus everyone. It's not Michigan versus everyone. It's Michigan versus Alabama. Everything's out in front for you, Michigan. You don't have to beat back Tony Petitti. You don't have to beat back the other fan bases. You don't have to beat back PATC. You have to beat Alabama. All your players are available. Your head coach is available. Let's see what you got. This is your 3rd year in a row in a playoff game. I believe in you, Michigan. I believe in you. Greg the heater. Greg the cooler. For right now, I believe in you, Michigan. I have sang your Hail to the Victor song 2 times in the last month. 2 times in the last month, I've sang your song. I believe in you. I believe in you. So let's go. Let's get the ball back. Let's go. Now, Blake Corum did not touch the ball in that first series of downs, right? Think he's going to get the ball a couple times here in the next 3 plays for Michigan. Blake Corum, I'm going to tell you something. Blake Corum, for all the great players that are on this football field, Blake Corum might be the best football player on the field. And this is why, the Washington-Texas game, I think of all the great players on the football field, I think Washington has the 2 best football players on that field tonight. And that's why I'm taking Washington 38-35. Michael Penix doing Dunze. I think that is going to be a legendary game for that combo. Blake Corum, give him the rock. If Alabama can stop Blake Corum for the next 3.5 quarters, tip your cap to Sabin. Tip your cap to the Crimson Tide. But lose Michigan if you're going to lose this game. If you're going to lose your 3rd playoff game in a row. If you're going to lose Jim Harbaugh to the Chargers. Lose with Blake Corum having the rock in his hands by running the ball and throwing it to him out of the backfield. Both ways. Here we go, the kickoff. There'll be no return. 1st and 10 for Michigan at the 25-yard line. Thanks for everybody coming on in. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. Smash the like button if you like our content. If you want to support our channel through a donation, through Super Chat, hit that $sign, make a comment, get to it as fast as we can. But make sure you subscribe to our channel and get yourself notified, because we do watch parties, we do live shows all about college football. We can be coming on live at any time. 2024 is going to be crazy, so buckle up. J.J. McCarthy, shotgun, Blake Corum, split back, give it to number 2. There you go. There you go. There you go. Give it to your best player. Then work off of him. Love Lane is going to get open if all eyes are on Blake Corum. Roman Wilson's going to have an easier time being open on a slant pass that J.J. McCarthy likes to throw if all eyes are on Blake Corum. Let Blake Corum be your bell cow right now. Sweep it to him. Sweep it to him. There it is. They swept it to him. They did my play! Did you see that? Huh? I called it. Now you got Alabama thinking. David M. says, save your voice. I'm unable to do that. I have no discipline whatsoever. I'm going to scream until I lose my voice. Probably the first 5 minutes of the Texas-Washington game. That was a beautiful play. That was a beautiful play. They are now, now they're rolling. Okay, tip pass. Love Lane was open though. Good defensive play by number 32. JJ, you got to get a little bit more air on that, but your tight end was wide open. Number 89 was wide open. Wide open. JJ, got to start making some plays. Your guy was wide open. Your offensive coordinator now, he's on a roll. 2nd and 10. Got a couple yards there. Love Lane got a couple yards there. It's going to be 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8. Now, here's the play I would run. If you got to listen to me again here. Sharon Moore, screen pass to Blake Corum. Screen pass to Blake Corum right here, right now. No, they did not, but they got JJ running. That's a first down. Oh, look at the mark. Look at the mark. Whoa! They got to review that mark. Wait. His knee didn't touch the ground there. First down, Michigan. Blake Corum. Okay, get him. Yikes. Now, kick it out wide again. Kick it out wide again. Make Alabama have to defend the field the whole length, the whole bandwidth of the field. No. Yeah, can't go inside dive over and over again. Sweep it out to him again. Sweep it out to him again. Terry Aloysius, Himmelacious, Connotacious, Sacrilegious, Nord. Look at this gorgeous Southern California setting. Compared to view outside my open garage door, another gray, dreary day in Minnesota. Why do I live here? 2nd and 8. Shotgun. Man in motion. Play action. Plenty of time. JJ decides to roll out. He makes the play. First down. Michigan. Those are the plays. Those are the plays JJ can do. Douglas Snyder, too many pass plays. Need to run the ball. Gophers would run the slant. Jeff Olson, the evil Badger, is absolutely blind on that previous play. I don't think his knee touched. But anyway, Michigan got the first down anyways. Michigan will not be able to win this game by just running the football. But that has to be their bread and butter. And there, sweep it. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Michigan's got to run it outside. Outside, outside. Have Alabama have to go east-west. They're doing the Pflugar game plan right now, ladies and gentlemen. Don't let Alabama bottle you up. You just can't be running off tackle right, off tackle left. You got to do the power sweep and runs, and then you can dash them, gash them in the middle. It's 2nd and 4. They're loading up on the left side. Back to pass, plenty of time. That's a touchdown. Blake Corum out of the backfield. They're running Pflugar's offense. Beautiful. Beautiful touchdown, Michigan.
Touchdown! Touchdown!
Now Stephen McNeely says we got a game. Everybody coming in here saying the game's over, it's over, it's over. It ain't over. It ain't over till the fat guy from Minnesota says it's over. It's a tie game. 7-7. Where's my yellow chalk? I can't find my yellow chalk. Where is my yellow chalk? Oh. There it is. 7-7. David M. is shocked. He is absolutely shocked. Woo! Greg is waving those. Hey, I was excited when Alabama scored. I'm excited when we're having a great football game. Yeah, it is the Pflugar game plan. If Terry Nord would watch pregame, I guess I didn't really say it pregame, but during the first and second drive, I said this is what Michigan has to do. Lose it with Blake Corum with his hands on the football. You got to spread Alabama wide on your running plays, and you got to get Blake Corum out of the backfield. Now you did all that. Now number 18 Love Lane is going to be open. J.J. McCarthy's going to hit him for a big gain the next couple times they have the ball. Watch, Terry. Watch, listen, learn. Terry Nord, Terry Aloysius, Himmelacious, Connotacious, Sacrilegious, Nord from the great state of Minnesota. That's the wisest thing the evil Badger Olsen has ever said. He has ever said. Woo! Greg, give the Vikings a call. I don't know what a Viking is. Don't know what a Viking is. Don't know what the NFL is. Daniel Montecastle, Mr. Hoosier, he's backing off a little bit. He's saying Alabama 63, Michigan 7. Harbaugh can develop great players' team, but he will likely never win a championship at any level. Joe Z, early peak member. I don't know. This Michigan team is very, very good. I've got Michigan 30, Alabama 20. I'm no longer Greg the Cooler. That was 2022. That was 2023. It's now 2024. This year, I'm Greg the Heater, and I'm starting tonight. Michigan is going to beat Alabama by 10. Washington's going to beat Texas by 3. Book it. No turnovers now, Michigan. No turnovers. Yeah, I'm losing my voice. I am losing my voice, and I've got about 6.5 more hours of this. Ted Evans, I don't care who wins. I dislike both. Just want a good game. SC, South Carolina, Country, Clemson. Good game right now. Okay, now, can Miro go 75 yards? Can he drive Alabama 75 yards against this Michigan defense? Again, Michigan's defense, they over-pursue too much. They blitz too much, in my opinion. They went all out, even on that running play that Michigan scored a touchdown, but it was a short field. Let's see if Alabama can do a 75-yard drive against this Michigan defense. We're going to learn a lot right here, right now. We are going to learn a lot. Immaculate, I will beat both Rutgers and Minnesota this year. They didn't beat Minnesota. Daniel Montecastle, I think we know who BTM is now. Jim Harbaugh is watching PATC. Daniel, do you think the only scandal was the in-person scouting scandal? That's not the only scandal this year. There quite possibly, could be some communication going on between this studio and Michigan and Michigan's bench. We don't need common stallions. We just have to have me talking to Jim Harbaugh and everything's going to be okay. Greg the Heater. There you go, Jeremy. Thank you, Jeremy635. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for your generosity to this channel. I appreciate it so very much. Greg the Heater. That's the phrase that you're going to be hearing. Just imagine. Forget about my 42% winning percentage, whatever. That is so 2023. Forget about it. Can you imagine if I go 2-0 today? You're going to be hearing about it every single day leading up to the championship game. So, buckle up. I'm giving you all a warning. You only won with the BS call. It was a beautiful call. It was a beautiful call. David M., either Irish whiskey or tea with honey. I got my Coca-Cola, 0 sugar. It's not going to help, but I'm drinking it anyways. We got a 7-7 game here. 7-7 game. Terry Nord. If Greg had a couple of shots of Irish whiskey, y'all better buckle up. He prefers a light, fruity, we call it a fruity toot drink. Terry Nord and myself and Jeff Olson. Yeah, give me a little bit of coconut rum and we are in business. Hand it off. McClellan, he got stacked. He got stacked. 2nd and 10. I'm telling you what, man. Michigan's defense is fast, but you got to get them moving a little bit. They can over pursue. Alabama's got to be looking at some cutback runs. They're not slow, ladies and gentlemen. You think Michigan's defense is slow, you haven't been watching them. We got 3 up high, 1 down low, empty backfield, Milroe, shotgun, snap, back to pass, and the wide receiver had not turned around yet. It's 3rd and 11. The timing was a little bit off. I think Milroe felt the heat a little bit there. It's 3rd and 11. Again, it was a 4-man rush. Michigan is not selling out yet. They're not selling out yet. Let's see what they do here. Four-man rush again. 4-man rush. 4-man rush. They're not selling out. This is the Michigan defense that I said pre-game that they needed to run. This is different than what they did against TCU, which was terrible, which was absolutely dreadful. Michigan, so they have the right game plan here. Now, let's see if Alabama can. Alabama's going to have to they're not going to get short fields all game long. They're going to have to figure something out. It's early at Alabama's punting, 4th and 3. Hard to catch a pass when you're not looking for it. Timing was a little off. I don't think anyone, too many. Oh, did they throw a flag on that? They throw a flag? They're getting pressure without blitzing. How is that not a flag? Ryan Brooks roughing. No flags. Yeah, they should have. He definitely ran into the punter. I did not see that in live play. A flag should have been thrown. No question about it. This should be Alabama's football here. That should have been a 5-yard penalty.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my...
Bad no call. Bad no call on that roughing the punter. 2nd and 6. Empty backfield. J.J. McCarthy, 2 up high, 2 down low. Nobody open. He flings it out anyway. 1st down. Michigan. Besides all the other advantages that Michigan had against Big Ten opponents, They had the best quarterback by far. Besides all the other advantages, Blake Corum, incredible fast defense. They had the best quarterback in the Big Ten. Look at that. Big run. First down. Donovan Edwards did not have the season he wanted to have. We talked about it pre-game. Donovan Edwards, if he's going to explode, Michigan wants it today. Big run. 8-yard gain. 8-yard gain. 2nd and 2. Rushing yards, 58-27, Michigan. What? Ooh, big run. Breaking some tackles. Holy smokes. Flag on the field. Did we get a holding? Did we get a holding? Tony taking a shot. Had the best video department for sure. Daniel on that punt says he left his leg out longer than necessary. Good point, but still should have been a foul. Ooh, we got a personal foul on number 44. I don't know. What's the flag there? The play was still going on. He was finishing his block. That wasn't after the play. What was the penalty? Or maybe he said something. JJ, a little bit quarterback draw there. A manageable 3rd down. He must have said something. Because the play was still going on. That was finishing your block. You got your guy down. The guy you're supposed to block. He must have said something verbally. That must have been the penalty. 3rd and 9. And we got the end of the first quarter. It's 7-7. 7-7. Michigan and Bama. Stephen McNeely says they're Big 12 refs. That was a helmet to helmet. It was a makeup call for the punter no call. Well, 7-7, Bama gets their touchdown on a muff punt. Recovery by Alabama, short field. They ran it in. And then Michigan basically drove the field. Did a lot of good stuff on their drive. Tied it up with a Blake Corum catch out of the backfield. J.J. McCarthy touchdown. 7-7. And now Michigan faces a manageable 3rd down. What is it? 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7? What are you guys' thoughts here in the comment section, in the chat room? Herbstreit suggested 44 should have been ejected. Daniel Montcastle. Sabin threatened to call ESPN and tell them to keep the refs out of future games. Anthony Palika, 35-0 first quarter, though. Daniel says, look, I was close, man. I was close. Bo Stacker, this is going to be a heavyweight fight. This is the way playoffs is supposed to be. Okay, now, again, I'm going to have to put my dukes up and fight for the G5 schools. Yeah, Liberty got crushed. Yup. G5 schools, sometimes, maybe most of the time, probably not all the time, are going to get blown out in a playoff game. We're going to have blowouts in playoff games. We are. And that's okay. That's okay. I don't believe the Liberty game, Oregon game has any... I'm sorry, but you cannot take that game and suddenly go, G5 schools shouldn't be in the playoffs. That Tulane just beat USC the year before. I am going to be... Oh! He did not get first down. He was short. Good defense by Alabama. What is Michigan going to do? 4th and 2. That was good defense. Good tackle. That was a great pass by J.J. McCarthy. That was a great pass by J.J. McCarthy. 4th and 2. Michigan's punting the ball. Have Milroe try to go the whole length of the field against you. Not the best punt in the world, though. Alabama, 1st and 10 at their 23. Coy is in the house. 7-7. The Rose Bowl. The granddaddy of them all. Had Liberty been competitive with Oregon, then we might have seen some rankings next year for G5 as a result. Liberty result has harmed G5 perception. Well, if Liberty harmed it, did Tulane helped it? I mean, I don't know. Look, the G5 champion, the highest ranked G5 champion, sucked again. Milroe, you got to get rid of the ball. That was a blitz. Michigan did come with the blitz. Michigan's defense is, I don't know, man. Yeah, they brought one. They finally brought somebody, and Alabama did not pick them up. Holy smokes. Michigan is dialing it up. Jim Harbaugh, they smell blood in the water. They smell blood in the water. 2nd and 18. Jeez. He's got no chance. He's got no chance. He's got no chance, ladies and gentlemen. I'm surprised Alabama hasn't run that screen pass yet. That they have a whole bunch of screen passes to the running backs in their offense. They haven't done it yet. They have not done it yet. It's 3rd and 23. Michigan, if they get no penalties here, they're going to have great field position. They're going to have great field position. They did get it out there, though. Alabama did move the ball with that quarterback run, but now they're going to have to punt it to Michigan. Woo! Alabama needs a good punt here. Good comment, Ryan Brooks. Committee used best to leave FSU out, but most deserving to put Liberty in. Liberty had a great football season. That program is primed, ready to go for the next few years. It seems like Jamie Caldwell's committed there. They've got a lot of money rolling in. I saw a report. They actually invest more money in their football program than a UConn, than a whole, they're going to be doing things there at Liberty. As the years go on, they get into the college football playoffs. It's going to be a monster program in Conference USA. And it's already helped the perception of Conference USA. We have talked more about Conference USA this year than any previous year. So I love the 12-team playoffs. I love the fact that G5 school, at least one G5 school is going to get into the playoffs. And if they get pounded in the playoffs, so be it. I still think it's healthy for the sport. Do you know how many student athletes, football, G5 football players went in the portal and improved their lot in the college football world? NIL money going to a Power 5 program. A lot of these guys, they get overlooked or they need to get developed a little bit more. They're in G5, they play great, and then they go into the portal and they get picked up by Power 5 programs. The health of G5, in my opinion, if we can establish at least a decent level of health for the G5 programs, it helps the Power 5 programs. It helps the college football world, in my opinion. I do not want to see access stripped away from all the G5 schools. That's going to harm the game. I know just about everybody disagrees with me. Our draw, it's like 1 out of 12. It's not like they're given a third of the spots. If it expands to 16 teams, if the playoff expands to 16 teams, I think G5 still should only be where there's one automatic berth for a G5 school. There may be another G5 school that gets in from an at-large bid. If we go to 16 teams, that basically means that the SEC and the Big 10 and the Big 12 all have 20 or more teams in their conferences. And then they're going to want to expand to 16. Okay, but one of them still should be a G5, in my opinion. Okay, that was the Wildcat, Michigan. Who's the school that Catapult Sports was talking about? Don't know. Have no idea. Catapult wasn't even really talking about a team, actually. They found no breach in their system. We'll keep following that story, but we don't know. We really don't know if there was anything overthrown by J.J. McCarthy. Roman Wilson got open, but J.J. overthrew him. Third and 6. Rolling out. Nah, he was covered. He was covered. Not a good throw by JJ. Not a good series of downs by JJ McCarthy. A bad pass on a wide open receiver, and then he throws it to a guy who was covered. 4th and 6. Michigan going to punt the ball. Alabama started at their 30-yard line 10 minutes ago, second quarter. 7-7 Alabama, Michigan. See if there's any reports of the game. Michigan is 30-0 over the last 3 seasons when Blake Corum scores a touchdown. Michigan is 30-0 when Blake Corum scores a touchdown, and he scored a touchdown in the first quarter of this game. Alabama is averaging 0.25 yards per play on its 12 non-scoring plays. 0.25 yards per play. Entering today's game, Alabama ranked 123rd nationally in sacks allowed. 43 total. So Alabama gave up some sacks. And they've already given up 4 sacks today. Wow. Part of the problem is Milroe hangs on to the football. Hangs out in the pocket way too long. Just like Cameron Ward. David M is calling it. He says, "Here comes your screen." Yeah, you got to see. Alabama has to throw some screen passes here. First and 10. Shotgun. Little bit of a jumbo package for Alabama. They run the ball. Michigan stacking them up pretty easily. Alabama's offensive line is getting outplayed here in the first half. No question about that. Alabama's offensive line is getting outplayed. 2nd and 7. That looked like kind of stallions out there. It wasn't. I'm joking. Minter calling it out. 2nd and 7. Defensive coordinator Minter. Another running play. There's just nothing going on there. Michigan is blowing Alabama off at the line of scrimmage. Just blowing them off the line. 3rd and 9. Run that screen pass. Now, Michigan should not send people. They should not blitz here. Let's see what Michigan does. Again, they got the 4 down. They got a 4-man timeout. Timeout, Michigan. Timeout, Michigan. 4 down linemen. Michigan plays with the 4 down linemen. They do not run a 3-4, 3-3-5. That's not the type of defense Michigan runs. There's a little bit of cat and mouse game going on here. McGregor, number 17, is causing Alabama a lot of problems on the left side of the line. Greg, would you like to change your score? Well, I'm not going to change my score. No, I'm not going to change my score. Feeling good about it. Feeling good about it. The architect, extremely surprised Michigan has dominated the line of scrimmage thus far. Well, Auburn dominated Alabama at the line of scrimmage. I remember that. Holy smokes. Alabama's offense couldn't do anything. Immaculate Michigan is no joke on the line. Unfortunately, they don't seem to have great receivers. And they don't. That's been the weakness of Michigan the last 3 years. They've only had one weakness, and that's been they don't have anybody that can blow the cap off the defense. Roman Wilson's not that guy. Cornelius Johnson, yeah, not really, no. I mean, they're good. And Wilson's had injuries. He's been necked up. Are they using earpieces? I don't think they are. I don't believe they are. Correct me if I'm wrong. There was a bowl game that they were going to do it, and I don't think they actually did it. But correct me if I'm wrong in the chat. Douglas Snyder, Arkansas held its own versus Bama's line. Arkansas. Just get the ball to McClellan here. Just have him coming out of the backfield with something. A real route. Oh, they have an empty backfield. No, now they got a guy in motion. They fake it. That's not going to work. That stuff isn't going to work on Michigan. Yeah. Tommy Reese hasn't figured it out yet. And Michigan isn't really blitzing, right? They're not blitzing like they normally do. They're setting back, so it looks like they're kind of defending the possibility of a screen pass. They're making Alabama try to go the hole. Was that blocked? That was almost blocked. That punt was almost blocked. Okay, now, Michigan. Jim Harbaugh, listen to me. Listen. Get the ball back in the Blake Corum's hands. The two bad series of downs that Michigan's had is when you didn't get the ball in Blake Corum's hands. Get him back into this game. And then everybody's going to be having their eyes on Corum, and then everything else breaks open. Give it to Corum. I don't care if it's a 1-yard gain. Give it to Blake Corum. Get him lathered up. There you go. There you go. Okay. Okay. Now, there you go. 2nd and 2. Now, you know what you do here? 2nd and 2. You do the same play. Don't go out wide. I love when Michigan goes out wide against Alabama, like I've been saying the whole game. But we don't want to tackle for loss here. Just drive it right down their throat, 2nd and 2. Make sure you get the first down on this drive. Just jam it right down their throat between the tackles. Go between the tackles. Go between the tackles. First down, Michigan. Okay. Now Alabama is loading up inside. You see, they almost got Corum there. Now swing it. Sweep it to Corum on this. Sweep it to Corum. Go wide on this. Pitch it. Go wide. Power sweep. Don't go down the middle. Don't go left off right tackle, off left tackle. Sweep this. Make Alabama move. Sweep it. Sweep it. Sweep it. There you go. Nah. All right. 2nd and 8. Joe Z, you're correct. Michigan is doing what Michigan doesn't normally do on defense. They're being very cautious, sitting back, forcing Milroe to go a 75-yard drive, and I don't think he's going to do it. There's Lovelane. There's Lovelane. They faked the sweep. Lovelane's open in the middle. First down, Michigan. They faked that sweep. You gotta do enough sweeps, though. You've got to do enough sweeps against Alabama. Even if it doesn't work, you got to do enough sweeps. You got to go out wide. Go out wide here. Sweep it. Sweep it. There you go. Back over to McCarthy. Get rid of it! Oh! What a play! McCarthy's down! Jim Harbaugh wants a flag! McCarthy got hammered. What a play! Back, the pass, back over to McCarthy. What a catch by JJ. What a catch by JJ. And then he gets rid of it. And he was open. And he caught it. Holy smokes. No, that's no flag. That's no flag. Carbo! Jeez, he was looking to break that. Good tackle. Good tackle by Alabama. McCorum was so close on that. What a play by JJ. Look at that. One-handed. Gets rid of the ball. To Roman Wilson. Wow. Holy smokes. Woo! I don't know, man. I don't know, Don. I have no idea what we just saw there. Okay. All right. Got to sweep it. Got to go wide. I know that sounds crazy to a fast Alabama defense, but you got to have them going left and right. You can't go off tackle, off tackle, off tackle. 3rd and 10. And they're not in 4-down territory here. Michigan will punt the ball and try to get the ball back if they don't make a first down here. JJ in the first down! Roman Wilson! Touchdown! I don't know if he got in.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Did he get in? He got in at the end. Was his feet in the whole time? He's in. That's a touchdown. Ladies and gentlemen, that's a touchdown. Michigan. Holy smokes. Man, I really got things screwed up here. Woo! What'd they do? What happened? I was fixing the scoreboard. Oh, bad snap. Miss extra point. Michigan special teams have cost them basically 8 points. Wow. Greg is definitely going to be without a voice for game 2. I think you're correct. Awesome clips. I think you are correct. TD for the cheaters, both stackers. Dang, he's got wheels. Immaculate. Oh, if it was my decision, I would be pulling my best McMahon impersonation as I fire Kirk Ferentz. Is Beth Gates immaculate? Is Beth Gates, is she the permanent athletic director or is she still the interim athletic director? I do not remember. I do not recall. Let me know, immaculate. Is she interim? Permanent? The Big Lubbock's, it doesn't feel like a tie game. It feels like Michigan should be up bigger. They are up 6. Here's the deal. Beth is still interim. Thank you, immaculate. Here's the deal, though. Regardless of whatever Michigan's doing, okay, that's one part of the game. The other part of the game is, can Alabama go 75 yards? Can Milroe drive them 75 yards? They're going to have to make a big play here, and I think it's going to come out of some crossing pass, right? Guy breaks open, some screen pass. Milroe is not going to drive the ball downfield, especially with Michigan's defense not doing the blitzing game, right? They're settling back. They're doing what they should have did against TCU. They're not pinning the ears and going forward. They're watching to see if Milroe can establish a 75-yard drive. So Alabama's going to have to make a big play. Crossing pass, screen pass that breaks it, something like that. Their running game, look at the stats. Alabama, this is not a great Alabama running attack. It's good. McClellan's good. He's good. But this is not a great Alabama offensive attack. So we'll see. Again, Michigan, they're doing some things, right? They're doing some things. We got to see if Alabama, if they can make some big plays on a 75-yard drive. If they can't, they're going to have to rely on all these mistakes that Michigan did early in the game to stay in this game. This is not a game where it's Mano a mano, Alabama's so much better. This is not that world that we're living in right now. Ooh, that was a big hit. Holy smokes. That Alabama returner got crushed. So we'll see here. Now, I think Alabama only got to the 20, right? So it's 80-yard drive. Can Milroe do an 80-yard drive? There's about 3:40 to go in the half. 3:40 to go in the half. Oh, I'm sorry, 16-yard line. 84-yard drive. Can Alabama do it? Milroe, they're rolling him out. Ooh! He got it! They're calling him in! Wow! Waddle. That's a catch! That's the best play of the game by Milroe. Wow. Now that is a beautiful play. Did not think they were going to be able to do that. Isaiah Bond. Holy smokes. Deep. Incomplete. Way out of bounds. Bad throw. Bad throw. Alabama trying to make some big plays here. They got one to Bond. Holy smokes. That throw is not a good throw. 2nd down and 10. And the good news for Alabama, they rolled Milroe out, and on that play, there was no pressure. Very good play by Milroe. Michigan was going to get to him that time. He had to get rid of the ball. It's 3rd and 4. This is a big play. Big play. First of all, this is a big play. You don't want to give Michigan the ball here again. You do not want to give Michigan the ball. 3rd and 4. What do you call here? Tommy Reese, what do you call? McClellan? Got to give it to number 2. They gave it to 2 wide. That was a big hole. Big hole. 1st down, Alabama. Okay, Alabama's offensive line having their best series right here of the first half. And there's a pre-snap penalty. Pre-snap penalty on Alabama. That was their best that was on the center. That was on the center. You talking about Nussmeier? He looked great. He looked absolutely fantastic. Absolutely back to pass again. He's covered, though. He was covered. Good safety work. Alabama's taking the shots. The good news for Bama, again, he was able to throw it. He was able to step up in the pocket. Michigan is still refusing to blitz. 2nd and 15. Four down linemen, Michigan. They brought one guy in. And that was their quarterback spy. First down, Milroe. Holy smokes. Where Milroe ran, that's the guy that came in on the blitz. Watch. You see that? First down. Jamie, 47th birthday today. Holy smokes. Happy birthday to Mrs. Razorback. Mrs. Razorback is in the house. First down. Okay, Alabama. Best moments of the game right here for Alabama. Second and 5. 2nd and 5. .49 seconds to go in the second quarter. Oh, that's a face mask. Face mask. That wasn't a face mask, huh? 3rd and 3. Oh no! Sacked again. The right tackle just got beat on the outside. That's the 5th Michigan sack. Holy moly. Right tackle got beat. Well, there was 2 guys and he didn't block either one. He did not block either one. It might have been the right tackle who took the wrong guy. It might have been the wrong wow. Alabama, that was their best drive of the game so far. 4th and 10. 8 seconds to go. Fourth and 10. What is Bama going to do here? What is Bama going to do? Greg, next year all of us are going to be watching Arkansas, Minnesota in the Rose Bowl. Jamie, you're either on something or you're on something. And I'm going to guess that maybe you are the latter, not the former. But Minnesota is going to the Rose Bowl next year because they're going to be playing at UCLA in a Big Ten conference game. First time Minnesota's going to be playing in the Rose Bowl since 1962. Alabama setting up for a field goal. 14 seconds to go, second quarter. The snap, the kick. Ooh, it looks good. Beautiful kick. Right down the middle. It is good. Michigan 13, Alabama 10. Okay, so you know how we do it. At halftime, I take a little bit of a break, 15, 20-minute break. I get something to eat, and I'll come back. Hopefully, you all come back with us to watch the second half. And we're also going to be doing the Washington Texas game. We're going to start a different stream, I believe. I'm not sure. Last year we stayed on the same stream and I just changed the title. But I think we're just going to go to a different stream and let this one be its own. But anyways, we'll figure that out. But at halftime here, after this kickoff, I'm going to be taking a little bit of a break. Hopefully you all come back for the second half. Okay, Michigan's going to down it here. Michigan starts Alabama starts with the ball at the start of the second half. So they'll be down 13-10. Good half. Good competitive half. Michigan has the advantage. They have the advantage. They're winning the game on the line of scrimmage. A couple mistakes by Michigan has kept Bama in the game. Milroe did make some good plays on that last drive. You got to tip your cap to Milroe. Okay, I'll be back. I'll see you in 15, 20 minutes. Hopefully you all come back. See you then. All right. Wow. What a first half. What a first half. Michigan 13, Alabama 10. Michigan dominated the line of scrimmage, but Alabama, the last drive was a good one. If they can repeat that last drive of the second half and do it in the first drive, the last drive of the first half and do it in the first drive of the second half, we're going to have ourselves a game here. Michigan, a couple mistakes. Alabama's winning the turnover battle. But Michigan is winning the battle of the line of scrimmage 13-10. I think we're going to have a good one. In the middle of the third quarter, if we're still having a great game, we're going to play the mariachi music because that's what we do here at Peek Around the Corner when we have a good, competitive game. Herb Street, they're back. Looks like the second half about to kick off. Alabama starts with the ball, right? They start with the ball. Let's take a quick look at the statistics. Milroe, 5 of 8, 53 yards. J.J. McCarthy, 9 of 14, 115 with 2 touchdowns. Chase McClellan, 5 carries, 46 yards. Blake Corum, 9 of 51. McClellan has a touchdown. Alabama receiving bomb, 2 receptions for 30 yards. A beautiful 19-yard play. Beautiful catch at the sidelines. And Michigan, Morgan's got 3. Loveland's got 2. Roman Wilson's got 1. The kickoff. It has started. Alabama going to run it back. Ooh, they only get down to the 14-yard line. Michigan's return game coverage, the return coverage team, so far they're 2 for 2. Alabama's tried to run out 2 kickoffs. Haven't gotten anywhere. Starting at the 14-yard line. Thank you all for coming back at the start of the second half. I appreciate it. Five sacks. 5 Michigan sacks. And they haven't had to dial up the pressure on too many. There's a nice little play by Alabama. Didn't get many yards, but I like the play call. Michigan's got 5 sacks, basically. At the very most, sending 1 extra guy. Their 4 down linemen have done the job. Basically, putting the pressure on with hardly any extra blitzing going on. Tommy Rees, 2nd and 8, offensive coordinator. You guys know I'm not a big fan of Tommy Rees. 2nd and 8. Shotgun. Good run. First down, Alabama. They got a hole on the left side, left tackle. First down and 10, Bama. The old line, Crimson Tide's old line, they have to have a better second half than they had in the first half. Shotgun. Play action. Plenty of time. Get rid of it, Milroe. Incomplete. Man. Hanging on to that ball. Had plenty of time. Nobody open, I guess. Play action. Again, Michigan not blitzing. Michigan is not blitzing. This is what you should have done against TCU, but you didn't. 2nd and 10. Inside handoff. Another beautiful run. Holy smokes. Another first down by Tennessee. Alabama. Tennessee. Holy smokes. They got some push there. They got some push. Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. First down and 10. Bama's got it at the 36-yard line. Now can Michigan do the adjustments? A nice little bubble screen. Nice gain. 9 yards for Alabama. It's going to be second and short. Second and 2. Trying to break it out wide. He got there. McClellan got there. First down. Another first down. The third one of this drive to open up the second half. Here comes Bama. They're in Michigan's territory. Does Michigan have the answers for this? Alabama O-line is getting some push. 47-yard line, first and 10. Shotgun, single back, man in motion, bad snap, Milroe jumps on the ball. Ooh, a mistake by Bama. If he could have picked it up and just threw it away. If he could have just picked it up. It looks like he tried to pick it up. Oh, tough play. Tough play. The center, horrible snap. That's the second mistake for the center today for Michigan. Second and 23, I don't know what's going on. There's problems all over the place. What happened there? Not a good snap. Not really a good attempt by Milroe to get that one. But the center is struggling here in this game. He's seeing shadows. It's third and 29. Holy smokes. And now they're just going to run it out. And now Bama's going to have to punt it. Self-inflicted wounds by Alabama. First half, Michigan had some self-inflicted wounds. Alabama starts out, holy cow, Nick Saban is giving the center an earful, number 56. Bull stacker, drive killer. Don Scruggs, who hit the self-destruct button? Holy smokes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, my monitor has frozen. My monitor has frozen, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Alabama punts it off. Punt return. Michigan gets it back at the 13. I'm trying to get everything to work here again. Okay. All right. Everybody relax. Everybody relax. We're okay. Holy smokes. Woo! Okay. Well, that did not work out. The center had a meltdown for Alabama. Now, I did hear there was a report, and again, it went out on me. I'm not sure what's going on here. Again, we heard a report during halftime that the playoffs for the expanded playoffs, that there's going to be, sounds like there's going to be a rotation among the media partners for the championship and semifinal games. It's going to be rotated. It's not going to be dominated by ESPN. The negotiations, the media negotiations for those 11 playoff games have hit a wall because of Amazon, Fox, potential media partners for the college football playoffs they needed to see a semifinal game and a championship game on their media company. They did not want to be just involved with the first round games, second round games. So it sounds like, from a report that just came out during halftime, it sounds like the championship game is going to be, in the semifinal games, are going to be rotated through all the media partners, whoever gets involved with the 11 games. So that should help out the process. That should be bringing in more money for the playoff committee, for the playoff managers. Ryan Brooks, who wants to stream in only semis? Probably won't get well, if Amazon brings enough money in, they're going to do it. They're going to do it. Maybe not next year, maybe not the year after. But if Amazon is willing to put out a big old check, they will do a streaming for a semifinal game and a championship game. They start out with Corum. Donovan Edwards. Hummus here, Bama's O-line is a disaster. So far it has been, no question about it. They were getting some push there, right? It's 3rd and 8, 3rd and long for Michigan. They were getting some push, but then the center had a meltdown. We'll see what happens the next time Bama has the ball. Shotgun, 3rd and 8, Michigan. They could be punting deep in their territory if they don't make a first down right here. Big play. JJ, back to pass. He's got to roll out. He's got some wheels on him. He slings it. Did he catch it? Is it a first down? They're saying incomplete. 4th and 9. Cornelius Johnson says he got it. Whoa! I think he's in. I think that left foot is in. Yeah, I think he's in. That left foot just came up. Just came up after he caught the ball. It's close. It's close. Is that foot off the ground or on the ground? Is there enough to overturn it? Oh, I don't know. It looked good, and the last time I saw it, it did look good. It's a catch. I think that foot's down. I think the foot is down just a hair after he got the ball. But if it's not enough to overturn, like Ryan Brooks says, I don't know if it's enough to overturn, to be honest with you. I think that foot might have been down just when he caught it. Offense is going back on the field. First down, Michigan. I guess it was enough. I think it's the right call. First down, that was a big first down for Michigan because they would have been putting it deep in their turf. Give it to Blake Corum. Give it to Corum. What's going on here? Man in motion. Corum's got the ball. There you go. There you go. 4-yard gain. 2nd and 6. That was a great catch. That was a great catch. Ryan Brooks is not happy. Every break will go Michigan's way. Hamasiro says that was a catch. I think it was. They're going to Wildcat here. Michigan's going to Wildcat. 2nd and 7. They brought in their Wildcat package one time in the first half. Looks like they're doing it here in the second half. 3rd quarter. 2nd and 7. Orgy's going to keep it. No, he's going to throw it. Get rid of it. He takes the loss. Got to throw that ball out of bounds. 3rd and long. Don't like that at all. Nah, don't know about that, coach. Don't know about that. It's 3rd and long. Got to get JJ back in there. 3rd and 9. Michigan 13, Alabama 10, semifinals, college football playoffs. It doesn't get any better than this. Shotgun, McCarthy throws it. Oh, he falls down. He doesn't get first down. Michigan's going to have to punt it. Michigan's going to have to punt it. JJ threw it behind the wide receiver. Yeah, that was behind him. Now, okay, let's see about this punt here. Alabama, the return game hasn't worked so far today for Bama. Let's see if they can get it out of their own, deep in their own zone. The punt. Okay, fair catch at 20-yard line, Alabama. Both teams have had the ball one time in the 3rd quarter. Alabama self-destructed. J.J. McCarthy threw behind his wide receiver. Alabama gets the ball at the 20. So, really, we're all dead even here in the 3rd quarter. When it comes to 3rd quarter play, Michigan 13, Alabama 10. Again, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. Smash the like button if you like our content. Share the video with your family and friends. And if you want to support this channel, this doubleheader that we're doing tonight, hit the $sign with a comment. And as a super chat, we'll get up on the screen as fast as possible. Welcome everybody to college football's peak around the corner. We do watch parties all season long. Not all the big games, but a lot of the big games. We do watch parties. Watch it together. Put down your comments and thoughts in real time in the chat room, and we just have a lot of fun. Here we go. We said we always do this now. We always play this music every single time in the middle of the 3rd quarter if we have a good, competitive, fun game here at Peek Around the Corner Watch Party, and it is 13-10. Let's go. Tony, Greg, how how long has your channel been up? Let's see. About 17 months. Yeah, 17 months. 17 months. Hummus Hero, I hope the second game is a close one. Poland for Washington. I love how everyone doubts them and they just win. I cannot see it. I would be shocked if it's not a close one. I would be blown. If Texas blows Washington out or if Washington blows Texas out, I would be shocked. I think it's whoever has the ball last is going to win. I don't think, man, if it's the fourth, I got Washington winning because at the end of the day, I don't see Michael Penix, Ondunze, McMillan getting stopped. Another good run by Alabama. Second down. Run that ball, Bama. Run that ball. Running it again. Ooh. There was a hole there, but that defensive tackle, Michigan, he went to the left. He got over to the left and clogged that up. That was going to be a big gain. Boy, Michigan is doing a lot on defense without that front four. That front four it's holding up. Now let's see if Michigan brings an extra guy here. 3rd and 4. 3rd and 4. Nope, they don't bring an extra guy. They did not bring an extra guy. That linebacker, that number 5, nobody, I'm telling you, Michigan, they're playing the numbers game. It's 7 guys back. It's 4 guys. Look at the play. They're trying to, they didn't blitz any. They're hanging back. They're saying, Alabama, drive on us. Drive on us. No big plays. We're not going to give that up. Drive on us. And Alabama did it in the last drive of the first half. But other than that, Michigan's defense has been there. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Punt returners having some issues. Michigan starts the ball at their 11-yard line. Can Michigan now do a 89-yard drive? Don Scruggs, you guys are weird as hell. I want to dance and get drunk. The best community. Absolutely. Absolutely. Ryan Brooks, terrible call, executed poorly. If you like mariachi, Ronstadt, yes. Yep. Ronstadt did a lot of different stuff, didn't she? A lot of duets. Michael Penix in a dome. Vikings need to trade up. Okay, let's see what we got here. See what the reports are saying. Again, give that to Blake Corum. Give it to Blake Corum. There it is. I'm going to put it up on the screen. The Longhorn Bull E is in the house. Bevo is in the house. For the next game, Texas versus Washington. Just wanted to put that up there. Okay, Michigan 11-yard line. Can Bama get a 3 and out? Can Bama get a 3 and out and get some great? Ooh, he was covered. I don't know where that throw is going to. I tell you what, this J.J. McCarthy, he's struggling more today than he did against Ohio State. He was magnificent against the Buckeyes. He hasn't been magnificent tonight. I think he overthrew his first, the guy who did a button hook at about 6 yards out. It's 2nd and 10. Shotgun, split back, man in motion. They give it to Corum. They're bottling them up. It's another 3rd and 8. A lot of 3rd and 8s lately for Michigan. Alabama making some adjustments on defense. You can see that Michigan really is not taking any shots downfield. We did not expect them to. I don't think they can get loose downfield. They really don't have the personnel to do so. Man in motion. JJ, quick throw. He was there. He was right there. Did that go through his hands? Or was that a bad pass? Oh my goodness. Morgan is struggling out there, ladies and gentlemen. He is absolutely struggling out there. Punt returns. That was a first down. That was a first down. Wow. Big play. Big play. Daniel says Washington in a squeaker. Daniel says the Big Ten put LA in their commercial, but they left out NW. Daniel, do you mean they left out NW as in Northwest, as in Washington and Oregon, or did they leave out Northwestern? I'm assuming you are saying Oregon and Washington. Let me know, Daniel, in the chat. Joe Z says 82 needs to be benched. He's having a tough game. He's having a real tough game. Alabama's got some good field position. This is the 3rd time they're going to have the ball in the 3rd quarter. You think they're going to make Michigan pay right here, right? They should, right? Greg, do you have a way too early prediction for the Big Ten championship game? Right now, I'm going with Oregon and Penn State. I did have a way too crazy, way too early 12-team playoff prediction, and I had 3 Big Ten teams in there. I had Michigan, Penn State, and Oregon. I gotta, we gotta find out who's the Buckeyes quarterback going to be. Are they going to be able to get Will Howard? Are the Buckeyes going to be able to get Will Howard? That's a big event, if they get him or not. I love Gabriel. I love Dylan Gabriel for the Oregon Ducks. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Penn State, Drew Aller. I'm getting worried about him. I'm not quite panic mode yet, but I'm getting a little worried about Drew Aller. So I got Penn State right there, but not, I don't know. I might change my mind on Penn State. And then Michigan, we got to find out. It sounds like JJ's coming back next year, but we don't know. We're waiting on JJ McCarthy's decision for the Michigan Wolverines. Alabama starts it out at their 45-yard line. Excuse me. I thought it was at the 40. Milroe running it. He's got some room. 9 yards. 2nd and 1. Bama is winning the third quarter. They're winning the third quarter. They got to put some points up right now. First down, Alabama at the 35-yard line of Michigan. NE, people close to Malachi, says he's set to become the next quarterback from Miami Hurricanes. Mario should be worried, doesn't have much experience. No, he doesn't. I do not. I think, well, Miami needs to get somebody. Ja'Cory Brown, I don't think is the answer. Back to pass. Doesn't have much time again, but he gets out! Milroe! He almost broke the whole way. Great run. He avoided the sack. That might be another first down. Milroe, great run. He got away. That is a great play by Milroe. Holy smokes. First down and 10 at Michigan's 28-yard line. It's all been Bama in the third quarter. Couple yards there. 2nd and 8. 2nd and 8. G. Brew hoping Will Howard goes to USC. Yeah, Will Howard has not made the decision. Not yet that I know of. Here comes Bama. Second and 7. Milroe back to pass. It's there. First down. It's been all Bama. They've owned the third quarter. Now they just got to punch it in. They just got to punch it in for a touchdown to take the lead. First down and 10. A minute to go in the third quarter. Man, that pass went right through number 82's hand, Morgan from Michigan. It would have been a first down. It was right there. Holy smokes. Alabama took it over, and now they're running the ball. Nothing there. Nothing there. 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10, Bama. Bo Stacker calling it out. The snaps are still bad. There's going to be another bad snap before the game is over. Bob Stacker is calling it out. 2nd and 10. The clock is running. They're going to have to run at least one more play. Again, Alabama's O-line. Was it the center again? No, it wasn't. It was the left. It was the left tackle. It was the left tackle. Bad penalty. That is not good. That is not good. 2nd and 15. We're heading to the 4th quarter. Alabama controlled the 3rd quarter, didn't put up any points. Man, they really need to punch this in. A field goal would tie it up, but man, Michigan, I don't think Michigan's done scoring this game. I think they'll get something going here. 59% of the action came in on Bama at plus 3.5. Here is a photo of a B2 bomber. I'll just show you the picture. Alabama, Michigan, Rose Bowl, the granddaddy of them all. Take a look at that. Heading into the 4th quarter, 13-10. Expedition Greg, there's been a report that Will Howard was at the Ohio State team hotel just the other day. I did not hear that. It's over for Michigan. Danielle, Mr. Hoosier, has been really down on Michigan's chances tonight. Is it chasing a UFO? We'll talk about that more later, Tony. But 2024 is going to be a big year. A big year for disclosure. Okay. 2nd and 15. Punch it in, Bama. Punch it in. Jalen Milroe, shotgun. Punch it in. Get a touchdown. 2nd and 15 at the 21. Splitbacks. He's keeping it. Oh! He bulldozed his way to the 2-yard line. What a play. They're keeping it in his hands. Oh, missed tackle at the 11. First down and goal. Bama about to take the lead. Touchdown. Michigan's defense is exhausted. Holy smokes. I can't.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Woo-hoo-hoo! Okay, 17-13 Bama. I got to say, I feel for that kid. I feel for Morgan, number 82 for Michigan, because that ball went right through his hands. It would have been first down, Michigan. He fumbled the ball that gave Michigan their first touchdown. Wow. If Michigan doesn't pull this game out, Harbaugh booking his flight to NFL right now. Still plenty of time left to go in this game. Michigan's offense, they got to get it going. Again, it's all got to be centered around Blake Corum. Alabama went with their best player, right? McClellan and Milroe. Michigan's got to get it to their best player, Blake Corum. Out of the backfield, especially. Throw him the ball out of the backfield. Your wide receivers are the weakness to your team. Throw it to your tight end, Love Lane. Throw it to your running backs. Donovan Edwards can catch the ball out of the backfield. Here we go. 25-yard line. 1st and 10. Boy. 2nd down and 9. 2nd down and 9. Maybe Michigan should give Alabama a little bit of their own medicine. Have J.J. McCarthy keep it here. Right? Quarterback draw, or have him keep it on an RPO run pass option. Let J.J. McCarthy legs do some damage to Alabama as they're over pursuing maybe just a little bit on Ray Corum. J.J. He's under center. Play action. He got hit when he threw it. They're getting to him now. It's 3rd down and 9. It's been all Bama. Since the start of the second half, it's been all Bama. Michigan needs to make a play. Third and nine. Michigan needs a play here, guys. Bama's going to get the ball right back. Back to pass. Rolling out. He's open. But no, he dropped it. Wasn't going anywhere anyways. Michigan has to punt the ball. They are in danger zone here. Crimson Tide is smelling blood in the water, ladies and gentlemen. Alabama. Don't make a mistake, Bama. Do not drop the punt. Don't make a mistake here. Don't make a mistake. they made a mistake, but it went into the hands of Bama anyways. Woo! I think that hit off a Bama player, right? I think it did. Wow. Wow. It did, Scuds. Man. Again, let's take a look at the stats here. Jalen Milroe, 8 of 13, 72 yards in the air, but he's got 35 yards on the ground. J.J. McCarthy is 11 of 20, 134, 2 touchdowns. Blake Corum's only got 55 yards on 12 carries. Bama has bottled him up. But the story of the game is Bama's offensive line struggling the center, and Michigan made a couple mistakes, right? The muff punt, the fumble on the punt, Alabama scored a touchdown on that. And then that third down passing play, JJ put it right there in the guy's hands, right in stride. He would have gotten first down, would have kept running for a while, went right through his hands. That's the story of the game. Alabama's taken over the third quarter. They've taken over the start of the fourth quarter. 13:32 to go in the game. Bama 17, Michigan 13. At the end of the game, I'm going to start a new stream. I'm going to shut this stream down and start a new stream, Texas and Washington. So please, if you're interested in watching, joining us at Peek Around the Corner Watch Party, Texas and Washington, join the next stream that comes about. I will link it in my X account, but just watch, get yourself notified. Make sure you subscribe to our channel. We're going to be doing Texas versus Washington, Longhorns versus the Huskies, Quinn Ewers versus Michael Penix Jr., Xavier Worthy versus Undunze. I can't wait. It's going to be a beautiful game. Gotta love college football. I'm going to have to change the scoreboard. Going to have to change the old scoreboard. Washington, Texas. $32-yard line. 1st and 10. 13:32 to go. Beautiful play by Alabama. They're rocking and rolling now. First down. Alabama at the 46. Milroe. Oh, fumble! Michigan's got the ball. Milroe finally makes a mistake. Was his knee down? I don't think it was. But you know, when you kind of... No, it wasn't down. I don't think his shin was down either. That's a fumble. Boy, that's a great defensive play, but because Milroe was about to get loose. He stuck to him the whole way. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Now we're even in the turnovers.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Now can Michigan do anything with it? 49-yard line, first down and 10. Alabama was just about to drive the field. JJ gets wide open. Roman Wilson, first down. Michigan. Holy smokes. Trying to make somebody miss. Couldn't do it. Good tackle by number 2. Second down and 9. Second down and 9. Michigan's got to punch this in. A field goal does very little. Very little. They might not get down here again. Second down and 10. I think they're in 4-down territory, ladies and gentlemen. Give Corum the ball. Give Corum the ball. Give Corum the ball. There he got him. Flea flicker! Oh no! Corum, bad pitch. Bad pitch back to the quarterback. You got to get it back to the court. Nah. Of course, JJ kept falling backwards. Ah, no! Third and 17. They just can't do anything on offense here in the second half. No, don't like that at all. Boo! Boo! Nah, boo, boo, boo. Now they're going to go for a 50-yard field goal. I'm sorry, a 48-yard field goal, a 49-yard field goal. No, 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 no. Don't like this at all. And he missed it. That was terrible. That's not how you win a game like this. Nah, that's terrible. That's some real bad coaching there by Jim Harbaugh. I gotta be honest. That was brutal. If you're gonna run that third down play, which got you a bunch of yards, that means you're going to go for it on fourth down. That means you're going to go for it on a 4th and 8, 4th and 9. Or you don't run that play. You don't run that 3rd and 17 play to set you up for a field goal of 50 yards. You got to trust your quarterback more than that. You got to put the ball in your best hand players to win the game. You cannot. That was not, the flea flicker. I don't have too much of a problem with it. Especially when I saw the replay here on the monitor. There was a wide open receiver. It was a wide open receiver. It was Roman Wilson that was wide open. If Corum would have give him a good J.J. McCarthy, I don't mind that play. But the 3rd and 17 play, that is designed to give you a chance to really go for it on 4th down. It was a good executed play. You're running that play so you can try. You're running that 3rd and 17 play so if everything goes well, you can try for a 48, 49, 50-yard field goal. You're not going to beat Alabama this way. You cannot. Nah, not a good play. Shank, no good. Gotta love Michigan in bowl games. Love seeing Michigan lose bowl games. Jamie Thornton, my wife needs to see the Huskies in the title game. This is when your best players must make plays. True. I would have given J.J. McCarthy the opportunity to make a play, just like Jalen Milroe is making plays for Alabama. I would not have gone for that field goal. But that was their plan in that 3rd and 17 play. That 3rd and 17 play was a fine play to run, and it was executed perfectly to set up for a manageable 4th down play. Not to make a long kick and still be down by 1. And there was a wide, look at that. There was a wide open receiver. I guess it wasn't Roman Wilson. But there was a Michigan, if Corum would have gotten that ball back to J.J. McCarthy, that would have been, Michigan would have had it at least the 10-yard line of Alabama. It didn't work, though. And that's what trickery plays, trickeration. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. 10 minutes ago, Alabama, 2nd and 6. Thank you all for coming in. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. Make sure you get yourself notified and smash that like button. Shotgun, single back, Milroe, 2nd and 6. Bama, they're going to grind out this ball here. They're going to run this rock. They've got another missed tackle. McClellan down to Michigan's 48-yard line. 1st down. Bama. Wow. Wow. Here we go. 49-yard line. 1st and 10. Milroe, shotgun. Man in motion. Couple yards. 2nd down. 2nd and 8. Other than Alabama's offensive line pre-snap penalties, there hasn't been a whole lot of penalties in this game. West Virginia Weaver don't really want another Bama-Texas game again. 2nd and 7. Milroe's running. He's open. Ooh. That was a good play by number 5 there. He got off his block. 3rd down, about 3rd and 3, 3rd and 4. Bama's trying to grind out the clock. It's been all Bama in the 2nd half. Yes, Milroe did fumble, but Michigan did nothing with it. More mistakes by Michigan. It's 3rd and 3. 3rd and 3. Bam is trying to shut the door right here. It's been all Milroe. That's an open. He's open. 1st down. Bama. That decision to kick that field goal. That decision on 3rd and 7. Jim Harbaugh he could not feel the pulse of the game. Michigan needed to make a play. Their offense, you had to give them one more opportunity. They got it down to 4th and 10. There's a flag on the field. Illegal substitution. Another penalty, pre-snap penalty in Alabama. It's about the only thing they're doing wrong right now is these pre-snap penalties. It's about the only thing Bama is doing wrong. First and 15. Michigan's 35-yard line. He got tackled right away. It's going to be 2nd and 15. Again, at the end of this game, I'm going to be doing, I'm going to be shutting down this stream and popping up a new stream. Washington versus Texas. So please join us for the second game of the doubleheader. It's probably going to take me about 5 minutes. Hopefully I'm not late for the game, but we're going to be popping up on a new stream here at College Football's Peek Around the Corner, 2nd and 14. Milroe dumping it off to the big tight end. It's 3rd and long. Now we'll see what Alabama does here. G. Brew, big down here. The evil Badger, Jeff Olson, he wants to see Michigan go down. Move that ball. 3rd and 9. 5:45 left to go in this game. Bama's got to be wearing down Michigan's defense. Wearing them down. Milroe's going to keep it here. Right? Yeah, he kept it, but he got a big sack. Holy smokes. That might have put him out of field goal range. They're going for a long field goal. That was a big sack. Wow. And now Alabama going for a long field goal. The snap, the hold, the kick. It's good. He curled it in. (2017) Bama's got the lead. Holy smokes. Wow. 52 yards. 52-yard kick. Michigan missed a 48-yard kick. Michigan had a bad snap on an extra point. Michigan lost a football and a punt return. Michigan's special teams, not good tonight. Not good. No, I predicted 30-20 Michigan. 30-20 Michigan. $52-yard field goal. Man. Big kick. LV Seminole. So we're stuck with Bama and Texas final. Texas is going to destroy that Bama O-line. Well, Texas is going to have to get through Washington first. And this game's not over yet, but Michigan's offense has done nothing in the whole second half. What do we got? 4 minutes to go, 4.5 minutes to go. Can J.J. McCarthy lead his team to a touchdown? He's going to have to use his legs. He hasn't used his legs in the whole second half. Get him out there. Do a bootleg. Do a quarterback draw. Have Alabama think about the quarterback. Just like Michigan's had to think about Jalen Milroe. J.J. can move it. He can use his feet. So there's 4:41 to go. 4:41 to go in the game. I would let JJ loose here. I would play action, roll him out, give him the option to run. Alabama is not worried about JJ running, and the guy can run. The wide receivers, that was the weakness of the team. They need help. They need another guy. They need JJ. They need JJ's legs on this drive. That's my prediction. If they want to go down and score, JJ needs to make a play. Like right there on that play. That was a good yardage, but JJ keeps that. They're not even thinking about JJ running. 2nd and 5. Just my opinion, ladies and gentlemen. 2nd and 5. Bama's defense has bottled up Michigan all second half. Great tackle. Great tackle by Bama. Right there. Corum could have gotten the first down, but that was a great ankle tackle. It's 3rd and 2. This has got to be 4th-down territory here. Right? You got to go for it on 4th down if you don't make it on 3rd. So I would give it to Blake Corum again, or keep the ball, JJ. Keep the ball on this one. Oh, he's tipped. Again, no elevation in JJ's throws. No elevation in his throws to get over the line of scrimmage. He was going to Loveland, and he was covered. 4th and 2. You got to go for it. This is the play of the game. Alabama is about to shut the door to go to the championship game against Texas or Washington. JJ, oh, he's wide open. What the heck happened? They let Corum loose. They threw a flag on that block. It's still going to be 1st down, Michigan. They threw a flag on that wide receiver block. Still a big play. They let Corum loose. They threw a flag on Roman Wilson. It's going to be Michigan 1st down at about the 50-yard line, right? Okay, 3 minutes and 10 to go. The ball's going to be somewhere in the 50-yard line, I think. Oh, yeah, that was a clip. That was a bad penalty, Roman. What are you doing? You can't make that block. Anyway, yep, at the 50-yard line. 1st and 10, 3 minutes to go. JJ kept it! JJ kept it! And that's got to be a flag. No, it's not. But he kept it. They did Greg Pflugart's game plan again. You just got to listen to me, Jimbo. You just got to listen to me. JJ kept it. That's what they should have been doing earlier in this half. 1st down, Michigan. I'm surprised there was no call there. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. I am the furnace when it comes to play calling, not so much when I might want to make my picks against the spread. I'm still Greg the Cooler. God. Okay, here we go. Back to pass. It's tipped at the... What a catch! Are you kidding me? That was going to be I was calling an interception. Wilson hung in the air. I think that ball was tipped. I was calling an interception. I was saying that's an inter... They're in the red zone. I'm in at 55 to go. Now they got to run the clock. They don't want... They got to snap this ball with about 2 seconds to go. They might even call a timeout here. Michigan's going to call a timeout. Or no, they're going to reset the play clock. No, they called a timeout. I don't know what's going on, ladies and gentlemen. Again, this is a classic game now. Yeah, the ball was tipped. Oh, what a catch. Are you kidding me? You know what? I don't know. I'm a little... If Michigan's going to have to throw this ball in the end zone, it should be out wide. Because JJ is not elevating his throws. They're getting all tipped. He's throwing it so flat tonight. And if you're going to throw it in the end zone, you know, middle of the end zone, it's going to get tipped. It's going to get tipped. First and goal. Man, I'd roll out JJ right here. Roll him out. Roll him out. Bama. This is Bama time. Defense. Stop him here. You win the game. Going to McCorm. They're going to run this clock a little bit. They're going to run this clock. Let that clock tick, 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 tock. Tick, 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 tock. And now Bama called a timeout. Right? Bama calls a timeout. It's second and goal. What type? I roll JJ out. Let him use his legs. Let him use his legs. Jamie Thornton wants OT. Roll out JJ. It's roll out. Gotta roll him out. If they don't roll him out in the next two plays, I'm gonna go crazy in the studio. I'm gonna go crazy in the studio. Harbaugh goes for two. He might have to. He might have to. His defense is exhausted. And they already missed an extra point with the bad snap. They might just go for two. Here we go. Second and goal. Second and goal. 1:38 to go in the game. J.J. McCarthy, shotgun. Loveland in motion. J.J., there it is. Touchdown. Touchdown, Michigan.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
You know what? I'm going to say, I don't blame Jimbo if he goes for two here. I don't blame him. I don't blame him. If he goes for one, okay, sure, obviously. I don't blame him if he goes for two. I don't blame him if it's a fake extra point. Go for it, Jimbo. Go for it. Fake, fake. Man, that was a bad snap, too. The holder barely got that off the ground. The holder barely got that off the ground. Holy smokes. What happened? What happened on that 4th down and 2 play when Blake Corum got wide open? What were the announcers saying? Did they say anything? Like, how did he get so wide open? I was too busy having a heart attack. I could not... Yeah, they did. That snap almost wasn't there. Don't do it, Jim. I wanted Jim to do it. All right, 20-20. Again, at the end of this game, I'm going to pop up a new stream for Texas and Washington. I might not get it up and running right at the game time because this game could be going in overtime. So If you want to join us for Texas and Washington, please do. If you're new to the channel or if you haven't subscribed to the channel, please subscribe to the channel and get yourself notified. We do watch parties, we do live shows, we do episodes. We cover everything in college football. Every single thing nationally college football. So if you're interested, please subscribe. Get yourself notified. If you want to support this channel, support our efforts, hit the $ with a comment, and we'll get you a comment, super chat comment, as soon as possible. Bam has got a big kicker, Reichart. He's got a big leg. He's already kicked a 52-yarder. Alabama going to get in field goal range here. Let's go. Back to pass, Milroe. He's loose. 8-yard gain. 2nd and 2. It's Milroe time. It's Milroe time. It's Milroe time. Back to pass. First down, Bama. First down, Bama. Ooh, they got a great kicker. They got a great kicker. This is going to be Heartbreak City for Michigan if Bama gets into field goal range. At the 37-yard line. 20-20. A minute 11 to go. It's Milroe time. It's been his second half. Back to pass. Oh, he's got, ooh. He was getting rushed. Michigan, they beat the Bama O-line on that play. A couple guys beat. He couldn't get, he was, that number 17, that McGregor, the defensive end on the left side, left defense, oh, now they moved him. No, he's not on the field. I don't think he's on the field. They've rotated him. I don't know what's going on here. What's Alabama doing? It's 3rd and 10. I would run their best play of the second half right here. Quarterback draw. Have Michigan stop your best offensive play in the second half. Quarterback draw. Or run Milroe on the outside. Let him run. Force Michigan to stop your best player. Your best play right here. Milroe, run. I don't understand anything. Anyways, Alabama's going to have to punt it. Michigan called their first timeout. They got 2 timeouts left. Now, Michigan, they've gotten a little bit close to the punter. They're going to come after the punter. Michigan's got 2 timeouts. Fourth and 4. They got a different punt returner back there. Number 26. Michigan's got a different returner back there. Boy, this is an epic classic game. So much drama. 4th and 4. They're not going for the block. They're not going for the block. Holy smokes! He barely got it out of there. That was almost a safety. Although it's a muff in college, so I think it would come out anyways. Michigan special teams. Just go behind center. What are you doing? What are you doing in shotgun? Just go behind center and push forward. They got one timeout. What are you going in shotgun for? All right. What's going on?
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Stay.
Woo! Man, I'm it's a good thing Michigan doesn't have to return punts in overtime. So maybe it's advantage Michigan going in overtime. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. This game is too much. And Texas and Washington is going to be a classic. Oh, boy. You know that. You know that. There you go. Behind center. There you go. There you go. Okay. Again, if Alabama wins this game, it's on Milroe's legs and McClellan. If Michigan wins this game, it's J.J. McCarthy with Corum and Roman Wilson. I'm a little bit nervous. I'm a little bit nervous about Alabama's O-line. I got a feeling that there's going to be another mistake in there in overtime. That there's going to be some mistake where a penalty, a bad snap. Why did Michigan call a timeout? I don't know what's going on. Let's just get to overtime, ladies and gentlemen. We got to get to Texas and Washington after this epic game. Holy smokes. Thank you all for joining us here at College Football's Peek Around the Corner. We haven't played this song yet, and I think it fits. Holy smokes.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
Anxiety filling up every space, no privacy. And silently, you can build and build until you finally see. Whoa, it's taking over.
Wolverines.
Damn, no closure, moving closer. No exposure, I just wanna be a loner. Some can't stay sober.
20-20. My prediction was 30-20 Michigan. Bama controlled the second half. Michigan, with 4 minutes and 40 seconds to go in the game, they made the drive. 4th and 2 completed at the Blake Corum. Big gain. J.J. McCarthy finally used his legs on a big game. And then the tip pass from J.J. McCarthy. Roman Wilson went up in the air, and I was calling an interception. And there's an inter because I thought that ball was going over Wilson. In the Bama defender, man, he was right there. He was about to make the pick. He would have went to the house. This game would be over. Alabama 27, Michigan 13. But Roman Wilson hung in the air just long enough, grabbed the ball with his fingertips, and then Michigan was able to score. Wow. I don't know, guys. If it gets to a field goal competition in overtime, advantage Alabama. There's a lot of advantages to Alabama. Michigan's defense has got to be more tired, got to be more beat up. But I'm a little bit nervous. I'm a little bit nervous about Bama's O-line. I got a feeling that the O-line's gonna make one more mistake. Either they don't recognize something, in Michigan gets a clear shot at Jalen Milroe, or there's a pre-snap penalty, or there's a bad snap. The refs haven't called a holding call on either one of these O-lines, so you can go ahead and hold all you want in this game. But I'm looking at Alabama's O-line here in this overtime. See what happens. This is an all-time classic, no question about it. And I am so happy that you and everybody else has joined us. A Rose Bowl classic. It looks like Michigan will get the ball first. I think so. Michigan. Yeah, Michigan gets the ball first. Okay. Again, at the end of this game, I'm going to have to take a 5-minute break. And then I'm going to have to pop up on a new stream for Washington and Texas. So no, I'm probably not going to have the stream running right at the start of the game. I hope you join us for the classic game, Texas and Washington. But we're probably not going to get on time. This game's going in overtime. I'm going to do a new stream for it. So if you want to join us, put down your comments and thoughts in real time. That would be great. I think I'm going to be doing a post-game Washington, Texas with phone calls. What we shall see. Michigan, 25-yard line, 1st and 10. Man in motion. Blake Corum. Boy, that was a good run. 2nd and 8. They're going to get the ball to the best player, Blake Corum, 2nd and 8. And he's fresh, He hasn't, I shouldn't say he's fresh, but he's only carried the ball 17 times, right? He's only carried the ball 17 times, two pass completions. I think he's got some juice left in the tank, right? God, he bounced that out beautifully. Look at that. Oh, face mask, touchdown. Yeah, I think he had enough juice there.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Holy smokes! Now, can they make the extra point? Can they make the extra point? These snaps have not been good. Here we go. The snap, the hold, good. Everything was good on that. Holy smokes. 27-20. Now, okay, Blake Corum, right? We talked about it. Best player. Got to give him the ball in overtime. They did. Milroe's got to make the play with his legs here. Crab cakes in football. This is the I Can't Stand Both Coaches Bull Poo. Thank you, Crab Cakes and Football. Thank you for your generosity. Thank you so much, sir. Mr. Terrapin, still celebrating their bowl win. Milroe's got to do it with his legs here. Rollout, RPO, right? Like he runs or dumps it off to McClellan. He runs or dumps it off to... Bama's wide receivers are not even in this game. They're not even in this game, ladies and gentlemen. They're not part of this game. This is a Milroe time. There you go. Exactly. There it is. But Michigan covered it. Michigan covered it. Roll Milroe out. Option. He runs. Give it to the running back. Michigan was right there. Michigan was right there. Bad screen. Hagen says, holy smokes, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Bam. Milroe, quarterback draw. Quarterback draw. Quarterback draw. Quarterback draw. They can't stop you. Go, go, go! There it is. First down, Bama. Have your lose with your best player with the ball in his hands. First down and goal. They got 4 plays to make this score, right? 4 plays. Not a very good snap. And he got, that whole play kind of blew up there. Bad snap. Milroe had to wait a half a second longer to get the ball to running back. Again, the O-line. The O-line. I almost made a mistake there. We talked about it. That's, if Alabama gets beat tonight, it has to do with the O-line. Second and goal. Second and goal. This is for the place in the championship game. Milroe. No! Jeez! Milroe should have kept it. Everybody went after McClellan. Milroe should have kept the ball. It's third and goal. Milroe keeps it. He's in the house, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think Zero gets there in time. Milroe made the wrong decision. Third and goal. Third and goal. Holy smokes. He completed it. It's fourth down. Fourth and goal at the 4-yard line. Michigan now going to try to shut the door. Shut the door on Alabama. Michigan. He's got a cramp. Wide receiver's got a cramp. What a game. What an absolute ball game. Fourth down. This is it. Bama's got to score. 4th and 4. What do you run here, ladies and gentlemen? What do you run? Hagen for all the marbles. Bob Stacker, 4th down. 1 play for tie. MBM is calling it. Early peak member. MBM is calling it. He's saying interception to seal the game, to seal the deal. Ooh, that should have been a holding call on Michigan. They're letting these guys play. They're letting these guys play. There was an injury. Nope, hamstring. Cramp. I have no idea. Knee was bent awkwardly, but maybe it's not an injury. Maybe hopefully it's just a cramp. Here we go. 4th and goal. Ladies and gentlemen, I you know what? It's one of those things. Jalen has to keep the ball, and yet Michigan knows it. So, to me, I don't know. Milroe has to keep it. 4th and 4. Timeout. Michigan. More anxiety. Woo! What a game. What a game. What a game, ladies and gentlemen. This thing could go either way. Bama, they just got to punch it in. They punch it in. They get the ball again. Michigan's defense is tired. Then if Michigan can score again, they put pressure. If Alabama scores again, they put pressure on Michigan. 4th and 4. Hagen is saying, watch that corner, Michigan. Don Scruggs, time to eat from the floor. Let's do this. SEC, SEC. Wow. Here we go. Great game either way. Alabama going to try to punch this in. I got to get my touchdown. Here we go. Alabama calls a timeout. There's been just a little bit something off on Alabama when it comes to their O-line, getting plays in, the snaps. Unfortunately, Jamie, for the sake of my wife, it better not be like this the next game. Unfortunately, Jamie, I think it will be. I think it will be. I don't know how it can't be. It's going to be higher scoring, but I don't know how it can't be. I don't know. I think both offenses, no offense to Washington's defense, Texas, I think both offenses are going to light it up tonight. I could be wrong. Most of the time I am. 4th and goal. He didn't make it. He didn't make it. That was a bad snap. He couldn't get a running start. It was a bad snap. The Michigan Wolverines have defeated Alabama. I think they made the right play call. Michigan, 27. Alabama, 20. McNeely's saying bad play call. I thought it was good. It was a bad snap. Again, the O-line, the center, couldn't make the play. Put it on mute. Put it on mute. Hail to the victors valiant. Hail to the conquering heroes. Hail, hail to Michigan, the leaders and the best. Hail to the victors valiant, hail to the conquering heroes, hail, hail to Michigan, the champions of the West. Hail to the victors valiant, hail to the conquering heroes, hail, Hail to Michigan, the champions of the West. Hail to the victors valiant. Hail to the conquering heroes. Hail, hail to Michigan, the champions of the West. Holy smokes! Holy smokes! Hear the cheering in Tallahassee. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Wow. Greg, please forgive me. I don't know. What do I need to forgive? You need to forgive me for my bad singing. I don't even, look, that was a great game. That was a great game. Michigan, they were the better team in the first half. Alabama was the better team in the second half. Michigan, that played to Roman Wilson. When it was tipped at the line of scrimmage, and he were able to, if there wasn't Roman Wilson, that would have been interception, Alabama, game over. Alabama's O-line was jittery the whole game, not just the center. They didn't have a great running game this year, Alabama. This wasn't the Alabama. I don't think it was the Alabama, the Georgia. I don't even think Georgia, this is not their best team in the last 3 years. SEC is still the best football conference in the land. The game could have gone either way. Either way, unbelievable football game. Spectacular. James Hester, terrible play call. I thought it was a good one. Thank you, honey. Appreciate it. I did the best I could. Woo! Wow. Okay, so normally I would be taking post-game phone calls, but I got to get lined up. We got to do the second game. I'm going to stop this stream. I'm going to kick it in the next gear. We're going to go to Texas and Washington. You're going to have to give me about 10 minutes. I got to take a little break. I got to get the next stream up. I'm probably not going to be live when the game starts. I apologize. I'm going to do the best I can. Hopefully you'll join us. If not, thank you for joining us for the first game, Michigan and Alabama. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe and please smash the like button on your way out. I will see you here in a little bit. Texas, Washington, the winner plays Michigan. Holy smokes. Until next time, which is right around the corner in about 10-15 minutes. Until next time, from all of us at PATC to all of you, please, you all take great care of each other. Thank you so very much.